Hello, my name is Dallas. Today I'm back with what'll be pretty much the end of my first playthrough for Yakuza 4, and we're doing the Premium Adventure trophy cleanups. And currently there's only like 4 trophies that I need that aren't just replaying the entire game. So what we're going to be starting with today are the Ultimate Combat Challenges. Because basically I just have to beat all of these and then I get a trophy. I think this will actually be the first game where I actually get through all of them if I do these now. And then as far as the main game, the only thing that I'm required to do is I have sub-stories. Like 2 of them. I have to do 1 weapon crafting with craft 1 of every weapon category. And then I have to play all of the non-casino minigames. I don't have to complete them, but I'm going to try to. And we got that one. So basically the way that all these challenges work is it's the characters at different levels. Some of them will be level 1, some of them will be level 20. The goal is just to basically win as many fights as I can. So like these first ones, I think it is, all of the characters are level 20, so basically max level. And the goal is just to try to, if I clear all of the times with like the best rank, I think it was, I get an item that gives 1 character permanent heat gauge. That was done. Luckily, it also does pause the timer for heat attacks, so there's no punishment for me using heat attacks other than I get free knockdown. I feel like this weapon is slower than his regular attack, such as that. keep hitting the really low health enemy by accident. Which, I mean, it's still a free knockout either way, but it feels kind of a waste. They have the most health, so I should try to knock them out. Not doing a lot of damage. Doing a little bit more to that one. I think if they add like a third one of these guys with the red hair and the bat, I might be in trouble. Two of these guys is a bit of a problem. And I might actually just lose this. Taking too much damage and now I'm getting grabbed. Don't know Saijima's heat attacks well enough to deal with multiple enemies. Okay, so we gotta try that one again. I'm just gonna take a quick peek at what they want me to do. Apparently I don't even have to beat those two really strong enemies, because there's 2 extra enemies than what is required. Also, I didn't realize that I have weapons. Enemy's legs to swing around is probably a good one for this. Health is flashing, I would rather avoid, but I did hit that point eventually. I did slamming a bunch. I forgot that he has a triangle charge up. Like, I knew he had a charge ability, I forgot about that, like, spin one. Sword while against enemy with a sword and near a wall when using a hammer. They kind of also forget about his charge ability right there. I did try to go for my grab. So these are the weapons he has. He has gloves, drain health, a blade, and a hammer. That's a better use of that, probably. Don't need to actually beat those guys with a ton of health, but if I do, it just means that there's less things to deal with. I think the best move is just to try to combo all the random enemies down. When things get desperate, I can either go to my glove weapons, which give me health, I know what that triangle move is wrong. I guess there's just a special move I can do with that. That was a very unfortunate time to get hit. He's gonna go for the swing. Okay, so I can't do the spin with them. Seven people left with 30 seconds. And we got it. Realizing I had weapons would have probably helped, but also there were probably just better abilities I could have been using. Strongest Tanimura versus another bunch of enemies. So if I complete all these challenges, that's a whole trophy done. That is a little bit of a problem. Get rid of the gun guys first. Almost got rid of both gun guys. Got rid of that one. Where did that guy get a gun? Didn't pick it up off the ground when I wasn't looking. And we won. That was a lot of time for that, and I don't know why it was so much. Okay, so I think this one is just to get to the end. I think this is a low-level side shoot, but I might be wrong. Never mind, it's high level. Do I need to take out every enemy? That is a... I mean, it did say it's a... enemy challenge. I just kind of thought I needed to get rid of the sniper first. The guy blew himself up. That guy also blew themselves up. This is maybe a problem. Well, we won. It felt effectively accidental because they blew themselves up again, but we got through it. Eliminate all enemies within the time limit, only firearms will inflict damage. I gotta find a gun. I did hear that this is basically the zombie mode. There's a gun. Now the whole trick for this one is just figuring out where the guns are all hidden. I think there are 4 guns. There we go. Half of the melee challenge is done. All enemies within time limit. I think I was supposed to do smoke bomb first. But we got it. I also didn't actually look up how to beat these challenges other than the Saejima one just a few minutes ago. I just kind of skimmed over what they were. Do not fall down, we're strongest Akiyama. Can't believe they did this. Where am I trying to get to? Okay, so this one I just have to get to the... There's one guy I have to reach without falling down. I meant to go down the middle there. This is kind of a silly challenge. But also, I guess it's good to know that I can avoid slipping, because I did just kind of power through this when I did it in the story. Dealing with the slips whenever they happen. apparently R1 is the combat stance, and it makes me not slip. Does that mean I can just walk over the oil slick, or does it mean that I can more accurately move? I guess is the big question. Okay, so as soon as I hit there, I have to hit R1. Because there's too much oil on the ground and it's too inconsistent from that point. So I can just walk over the oil. I don't need to navigate around the path. And we got it. All enemies within time limit Kiryu in his lowest level but with weapons. I see, so there are heat attacks with the weapons that I can use. Okay, apparently the recommendation here is to not ever use the danger sign and just wail on him with the spear until we win. The tricky part is I am trying to go for heat attacks to potentially save time. It says I shouldn't even need heat attacks, so maybe I just mash square. Okay, so I just do enough damage with the rush combo and he can't fight back. Other than it did break before I won. I think I just need to get rid of purple guy with whatever I can and then use the spear. The purple guy is very much interrupting me and it's doing too much. I think doing at least 2 heat attacks is worthwhile because of that health that was left. Although I do have extra hits now because I got rid of the other guy without it. Somehow I did less damage and I don't understand how. Unless there's like a quirk with the Marlin weapon I didn't see. It's stronger when you're in trouble, so I need to be low health for that to be effective. That's way faster. So it was, because I was getting hit by the purple guy first, it basically gave me enough extra damage that I was able to almost win. But because I won without taking any damage the next time, it made it so I did way less. 2 more melee matches. I don't know if he has any heat attacks in it. But we won. And last one. So this one is just defeat all enemies with whatever I can and don't get hit. It sounds like I need to fight the ones on the right first. And they committed to stabbing. So it looks like I can steal their weapons and basically knock one out with a heat attack, but I need to build up gauge for that. Thought I had enough heat gauge, but I did not. I wonder if I can do like the slam combo when they were on the ground and I just missed it. I saw him come charging in and I tried to counter, but that was the wrong move. I saw the move coming in, but didn't react quick enough. I need to see if Kiryu has his sword abilities. Because if he has like his ancient sword abilities, then I get a free knockout as long as I have the gauge for it and a sword. He does not have his ancient techniques, so no sword. So I think that guy with the sword and the ponytail is the one who's considered the most aggressive and the strongest. So if I manage to take them out with a weapon, or with like a heat attack, then things get easier. I saw him lining up for the stab, but I couldn't get away. This one feels more like a puzzle, because it's how can I set up a situation where I'm able to safely take them out without getting hit. Why couldn't I use a heat attack there? Like, I thought I had the gauge, and I had a weapon in hand, but it didn't give me the prompt. I saw him walking up with ready to slash. I can block that one if I have my weapon ready. I don't think I can block it barehanded. And then it's just I have to combo him so he doesn't get another hit in. Or a heat attack so I win. That time I saw the heat attack, but I was too late. For a 10th match though, this one doesn't seem too bad. There's gonna be a few 10ths while I get everything lined up perfectly. He got real aggro. Don't know if that was like a scripted thing where if he's the last one he gets really aggressive, but that is what ended up happening. And I didn't have enough blocks to stop him. I should block, but I saw the triangle prompt. I think my biggest concern is I kind of want to go for a left grab if they're on the ground and go for the throw combo. He was ready with the stab and they weren't getting staggered enough. I think if I had landed one more hit, I would have been able to get a finisher to knock everybody down. Case where I wanted to get the pipe guy knocked out so I could get his weapon, but I couldn't get away from the strike. It seems like pipe is weirdly more reliable for getting the heat attack compared to the sword I picked up. And we got it, so my combo did work. I just should have tried it the first time. That's all those melee matches done. And now select Ultimate Match 1. This is boss refights. So far, this is going well. Yeah, we won. And yeah, it looks like for these, most of them, if not all of them, I'm at the strongest level when I fight the boss. So I'm actually even stronger than when I fought them the first time. I hit the wrong button. I think for Majima, I just need to kind of build a P gauge and save it. That seems to be the idea. That was me being too aggressive. I also think missing that quick time event basically gave him full heat gauge. And we won. Sugiyuchi with Tani Murray. I don't remember this fight being that bad. That one didn't feel like it did a lot of damage. Didn't hit X quick enough. That was my bad. If I had hit triangle there, I think I would have done a ton of damage. Let go of my parry a little bit too early. It is a hit I needed. And we won just barely. But a win's a win. Hanimura and Akiyama within the time limit. I don't think I remember seeing that ability. Or that encounter. And we got him. Last one-on-one match. Akiyama to eliminate Daigo and Arai. This is the only one that isn't like a straight up boss rate match. I guess the question is, who's gonna be a bigger problem? Also, it looks like this one's not timed. It's just win the fight. So he just counters that. Okay, so Rise definitely the easier one of the two. I think if I just go grab a light, I win. And we got him. I was gonna try to win with a heat attack, but he was low enough health that I could just chip away. That's all the one-on-one's done. And we won. I just needed to take out more enemies than she did. Made all enemies within the time limit using only L1. So only parry. And we got him. Attacks involving direct contact are prohibited. So I can't use... Okay, I see what I'm supposed to do. I was wondering, I couldn't pick up any items and there was nothing in the area. So apparently, Hanimura is able to kick objects. This is a very silly challenge. So basically I need to just kick cans at him until he dies, and then if I run out of cans or things to kick, I have to use parries. Luckily there's no time. It's just do this weird challenge. And we got it. Sprint, I imagine, will be very easy. It's then down, so these are probably going to be the last, like, weird ones. I forgot to read the description. I have to hit them with exactly 10 attacks. And we got it. Stay alive, don't attack the enemy. This one seems pretty straightforward. I just got a little bit too greedy with the parries. Because my assumption was I should be trying to parry more to like try to knock one out, but their health is a little bit too high. Tricky part is if I get caught in one of those random punching combos. Does that rapidly chews through my health? Three of them charging up, that was too many. I tried to dodge one. I tried to go for a parry, but I got hit by like 3 random attacks. That is a rough start. That is a wider range than I thought it was going to be. Parry ran out there. I parried him, but I got pulled into the punches. I think just generally running around and avoiding them is the safe one because parry locks me into getting hit often. Parry ran out at the exact worst time. And I got caught in a triangle of punches. Yeah, like I parried one and then I got pulled into 2 sword hits. And that one was there's 2 guys prepping sword attacks and then 1 guy spamming punches. I feel like I'm getting worse at this particular challenge, because I'm just not getting them to line up like I need. They're like just wildly spaced enough. See that guy charging up. And we got it. Keep Minami from picking up the microphone. Okay, there was a microphone right there. Apparently the idea is I need to just throw the microphones anywhere else, and he automatically walks towards them. This is actually tough because the microphones bounce. Which means that I might accidentally throw it in a way where it bounces closer to him. Nah. The idea is I don't want to interrupt him too early in his cycle, or else he'll just turn right around and grab the other one. They really made me... They sync the time up with the background music, which is kinda silly. Destroy the farthest stone wall within the time limit. This seems simple enough. These rocks are actually a problem, unlike the other one. I don't know what I was supposed to be doing there. So yeah, it sounds like that's the only difficult part about this, is that I need to somehow avoid those rocks. Because apparently there's way more time than I need. I think this combo is probably the quickest one I can get, just for ease. guy, see what I can do. Basically, if a boulder's about to come in, I have to charge up a spin. And then that'll take out both the boulder and the wall. Man, those ones really just homed in on me. That one actually just died because I got hit too much. Also, that break falling rocks to charge heat gate just doesn't seem to work. Unfortunately, I didn't have the tag last long enough to break through that. Yeah, so it's kind of weird that like they directly tell me something in the dialogue that just doesn't work. Because like I was definitely hitting rocks with just random attacks, but it did not build any heat. Man, when I get caught in a combo of rocks, there's just nothing I can do. I wonder if I can just regularly block them. Or do I need to punch them to stop them? Okay, so I cannot block them. That one did just kind of snipe me. Stood up in the way of a bull. That's all of his health gone. And we got it. 3 more, and then sprints, which should be easy, and then the ultimate matches, which I assume are the actually hard ones. Or like the notably hard ones. Eliminate all enemies using only heat actions. Repeated heat actions will inflict no damage. There we go. Eliminate the enemies in red, blue, yellow order. Do not eliminate any enemies in black. You know, I didn't expect that to happen, but we'll take it. Arrest everyone. Do not use any other means to eliminate anyone. That was the incorrect option. That was also the incorrect option. Got one. Yeah, that one was too low health. So also they do have to be like curled up kind of in a ball like that one guy was. Okay, that was the wrong one. So the trick here is I need to specifically get one essence ability that is conditional. If I knock them out with anything else, I lose. Let me just take a look at what an essence of arresting requires. Weaker enemies out of unconscious or writhing. He was writhing, but I got interrupted and then he stood up. So when he's like when they're curled up in a ball on the ground, that's like the most obvious cue that I can use it if I have the heat gauge for it. There's one. So the trick is I need to not push triangle twice while using regular combos. There's two. There's three. That was the wrong one. I misread his animation. And in order to get them into a writhing state, I need to get them low enough health without finishing them off. Looks like about one bar, they pretty consistently start writhing. That's when they're most vulnerable. Ideally, I want to be taking them out one at a time. There's 3. Just one more and I have enough heat gauge for it, as long as I get them to low health. I don't think that'll count. And we got it. Now we just need sprinting and then the ultimate challenges, and then we get a trophy, and we're done with this. Sprint is generally the ones I'm least worried about. Don't knock over any buckets. I thought it was going to be more chase events. I think the other issue is I don't exactly know where I'm going. I'm just assuming to the end of this road. I'm guessing that last row of trash cans is the finish line. I think I ran into a bike and got knocked out of the way. Well, that was easy enough. Took a few attempts, but not too bad. Catch ultimate Saigo tackles will not inflict damage. So I have to get them exclusively with throw items, and there's a lot. And the lock-on is not being my friend. And we got him. Yeah, that's kind of more in line of what I expected. Outrun the cap and head to the finish line as quickly as possible. Okay, this is less of what I expected. I feel like there's a mechanic that I'm fundamentally forgetting. So apparently there's a roll that I forgot about, which is, in this case, the punch button. So instead of tackling, I have a roll. And we got it. Yeah, roll was mandatory there. I just kind of forgot that rolling was I forgot which button was the roll. Catch ultimate Sugiuchi. And we're back in boats. I don't know what I hit. And you got it. So it looks like if I just spam triangle, it does outpace the amount of health I lose. That was a bad hit. But if I manage to land a charge, it does way more damage. But it's obviously more risky. am I not able to lock on like I was before? Like, it feels like that one they're making me do the dash because it's not locking on the bullets for some reason. Losing too much health from hitting random things. Buckets or barrels there that I missed. Yeah, I lost too much health. That one was more on me because I think I hit 2 boats really hard, which took a chunk of my health. Was a nice hit there, but I did get turned the wrong way. I should have just committed to going around the other side of the boat, but I didn't. Yeah, we got him. Okay, last sprint one left. Then it's just the ultimate ones. Which it looks like at a glance are boss gauntlets. That was a real unfortunate whiff. starting to get some distance, but I think I win if I land on the bottle hit. And we got it. That was easy. That's all the ultimate matches unlocked. If we clear those last 5, then that's a trophy. And also, arguably the best accessory in the game. Or one of them, if not the best. And first one done in less than 30 seconds, so 2 bosses left. There was an option for a heat back there, but I don't know what it was. I also don't fully know what this does. And we won. I guess it was just a random wall one I could have used. And it looks like the first 4 are basically their story bosses. But not like the final boss of the game. Almost time for the finish. Everyone. Sounds like the last one is basically just a 16-minute gauntlet with every character. There's the boss down there. Everyone. Now just Majima and we win this gauntlet. There's probably a stronger move I should be doing, but also almost to the end, but I need a little bit more damage. Yeah, we got him. Got one of the random guys. Almost one. There's the boss down. Just need this one random guy. And we got it. I just apparently missed those briefcase hits. I saw that triangle prompt, but I apparently couldn't do anything with it. And last one. I can basically use parries to build up heat gauge and then just combo them down. Almost one. Like 2 more combos, I think. Other than, like, I think there might be a feel the heat moment. I don't think there was in the weaker version, though. And we got it. 2 more challenges and then we can get back into the game. And yeah, the goal today is obviously I'm going to I don't know what heat attacks I can use on him. He doesn't get knocked down. I guess if he grabs me, I can counter him. Problem is I can't really force him to grab. Well, we won, but that was a weird one. At least this one we can knock down. I forgot there was a follow-up there. Yeah, this one's going better. I'm guessing if I had done the Coliseum with Kiri, I would have fought these in like the champions match or something. grab counters, great if I could do anything to plan it out. Force a grab. That was a little bit too close. The sucky part is I do have to redo basically all those fights, and then they added in another fight for this gauntlet. So yeah, pretty much a big part of this one is going to be speed, because I might have to cheese it with Kiryu to force some things. Here is I need to get heat attacks. And I think he's immune to heat attacks while he's attacking. And I think we won. this one it's going a little bit slower than before. And there's the field of moment. Fortunately, that's not gonna win the fight. I didn't get enough damage in. Let's just take this win. Apparently I didn't take this win. Oh, we got it there. Actually, it says this one has healing, so what does that mean? Does that mean that I heal after every fight and Angela's been watching? Because if I have healing after every fight, then Kiryu section's easier, even though they added a new person. Okay, I do full heal after every fight. Or at least I full healed after that one. Okay, so that does do more damage than the stand-up one. And we got it. Yeah, technically this one is harder because there's more enemies and I have to get through the whole gauntlet. But it's also easier because it gives me heals between every fight. So it's basically the first 4 together, but then they added a new enemy at the end, and they gave me healing for everyone. It's like I barely managed to get through Kiryu's without healing, but with healing, I think it'll be different. Time limit is maybe the hardest part now. Because I do still have to get through all of these enemies within a set time. Everyone. I can also understand why they added healing after every fight, because if they didn't, it would get kind of confusing when it jumps between characters. The goal is I need to get the 2 main bosses down. Enough to get the feel the heat move. The thing just means I need to get Gun Guy down. Okay, there's Gun Guy down, Sword Guy's almost dead, and then there's just the one random one. And we got him. So I should have full health and full heat going into Tiny Mura's last fight. I forgot he has this fight on the roof. Which means I got an even better opening than usual. And we got it. So we're over halfway through the time, but over halfway through the characters. I need him to stop blocking. I didn't see that wind up going. Yeah, I don't know why my combo that was pulling off before is no longer working. Like now it's working there. And he's really stalling this out. And we got him. Now it's what I think is the hardest one of Kiri's. That was a rough stun. Got through, but we're down to 3 minutes for 3 fights, which is rough. That didn't seem like it did quite as much damage as I'd like. And they were ready for a counter there. Yeah, I think time is going to be the thing that ends up killing me here. Unless like the last fight I just blast through, this one was also tricky. I don't think I'm gonna beat the next opponent in 20 seconds. I think this is a botch attempt. And 7 seconds to win the next fight. Which, this is actually a serious fight, so it's not happening. He only has 1 health bar, so it's definitely doable. The issue is that Kiryu's section takes forever. Let me see if I can get some quick tips on Kiryu's section, because that's definitely the biggest block. Apparently, I can use Essence of Rolling on the first of Kiryu's fights, which gives him a heat attack that does actual damage. Didn't even do the heat phase for that one. It was a little bit slower though. But I saved my heat gauge for this one. Yeah, this is what I need to do for this one to speed it up. And we got there. Yeah, Kiryu is definitely like the biggest roadblock, but if I can speed up any of the other fights from before, that should be enough. And that essence of rolling for Kiryu's is huge. I think this is going a little bit better. Yeah, there was a couple other fights where it's just a case where they went wrong enough that it ended up creating a problem. So if that doesn't kill, then it'll at least set him up for his final hit. That's Akiyama done. So knocking out Saito is definitely like the biggest thing here. Yeah, we got it. Yeah, Tanimura's third fight was a rough slowdown, even if like his first two were pretty fast. This also was a little bit of a slowdown. Yeah, we're going a bit faster now. also didn't get this sequence in any of my attempts. And we got him. Majima's a bit tricky, mostly because of the Beyblade spin he does at one point. I can chunk his health pretty good. I kind of forgot about the wall bounce and I just happened to get it randomly. Yeah, we won. That felt like the fastest Majima yet. Get rid of one random guy. Got the guy with the gun accidentally. There's actually a little bit of a problem because it means I missed the heat action. Then I missed my parry chance there. And we won. I should have not hit the circle there because I would have saved a little bit of heat gauge, but it's fine. It seems like he has to be a certain distance away for me to get that prompt on some of them. And we got him. So ideally I want to have like more than 7 minutes going into Kiryu so that I can reliably get through that. The issue with this fight is it's just kind of I need to get whatever attacks I can, because there's no like gimme phase with a bunch of damage. And get hit through there. And we won. Yes, the get up animation does way more damage if I use that move. So that's my free damage. I have to run away and then come back at the roll. So it's not a ton of damage, but it's free damage that I can stop time for. And we go. Now, the next one, conversely, is open to a bunch of damage, so he's pretty easy. He just occasionally counts. Did in fact prepare for a counter mid-pose there. The lock-on whiffed. And another parry. Almost one. There we go. 5 minutes for 2 fights. And now that I assume roll also works on this one, so I have another heat attack. It's not dependent on the grabs. That's also a ton of damage for that. This is going substantially better than the last one. And there's the win. 3.5 minutes to fight Kamaki with 1 bar of health. And essence of rolling took out half of it. I was hitting the right button, but that is a crazy fast mash that they expect me to do. And we won. Ultimate challenge completed. All missions clear. War God Talisman can now be collected. So now it's time to get into the bulk of what's remaining on the game. Also, Haruka is here now.
No.
So the idea there is, basically when I'm done with Premium Adventure, I go back there. I'm gonna grab that and probably give it to Saejima. Because I think Saejima with unlimited heat is just kind of busted because he just kind of becomes a tank. So we're gonna start off with some attempts at my least favorite minigame to try to see if I can get a win knocked out quickly. Because if I win at pool, then I'm pretty happy with how things are going. But the only thing that I need as far as trophies are sub-stories. And to play every non-casino minigame once. I don't have to complete them or anything, I just have to play them once. But if I complete every minigame, I get the golden gun for my other 2 playthroughs that I have to do. Which, as shown like in that brief section with Saejima, having a gun just kind of deletes some bosses, and a gun with infinite ammo will be even better.
Yakuza.
That was a rough random pocket, and 15 is right on the edge. I needed something to go in there, it didn't really matter what. Now they're probably going to get the 15. Because of that random lineup they got set up. Yeah, if they get 20 more points, they automatically win. That was a little bit off in terms of angle. Means they probably win, because they just need to get 2 win. Well, they got a foul, so I guess it's kind of a pity hit. but I think even with a pity hit, I don't know if I can salvage this enough. I needed to knock that one in if I wanted any chance of it. Basically, I would have had to clear every billiard that's remaining. And there's them winning. So yeah, my cutoff point for this one, I know I need time to try to finish up the other 3 gambling minigames and sub-stories. So ideally I wouldn't want to do this for more than 2 hours, but I could maybe... Ideally I'll probably pivot after an hour, if it takes that long. Cool, they got the 6 and 12 in immediately. I need them to extremely throw about halfway through this. Or they just sink the 14. Is this going to be the game where they just don't let me have a turn? Because there's a very reasonable chance that that could happen, because they just need to get 3 big numbers in. Make that 2 big numbers. Like, I don't know what to do with this angle. I guess that. And unfortunately, neither of them landed in, so that's probably game. Yeah, they just need like 13 points, so if they land the next 2, they win. They just, I thought they outright skipped it because of the replay, but it was just because they got a special shot. There's the 8, so they win. Yeah, that one felt, 90% accuracy. They shot 2 times and won the game. Which is rough. I feel like my banking shots are completely off. I'm not quite getting the right snap. But more importantly, I need them to not get 20 points on the first hit. It made the AI worse, but it made it ironically harder for me because I don't know if there's an angle I can hit this easily. There's one. I say as I immediately hit the wrong one, giving them a foul to work with. Too bad the line there lied. Like it said, it should have just passed through without any issues. I think this is just blast it and see what happens. I tried to see if I could bounce it over to the other side, but there was maybe a better angle I should have gone for. Caught up and passed me in score, but this is still early, so these points barely matter. That was the opposite of what I wanted to happen. I was hoping the 7 would go in and the cue ball would stay out. But I guess my angle was off for both. They're probably gonna get the 15. Probably, it doesn't quite win them, but it does put them in a very good spot. Because now they seem to be back to their normal difficulty and just getting pretty consistently 3 hits. If not more. Thought that was good, but I guess not. Like, maybe the secret trick is that I need to do so bad one game that the AI overcorrects their difficulty and lowers it down. Because they seem to be really fumbling after they had a game where they just completely demolished me. Almost managed to get the break there. Problem is, they get effectively another break. but they got a foul. I'm worried if I try to hit it into that corner, I will just miss. Angle was off on that one. Almost had a good lineup there though. That was almost two good things, but neither happened. Either the 6 almost went in, or it almost hit the 11. I was trying to see if I could just knock it right into that side pocket, but it also didn't happen. It's a foul for them. Nice that they're letting me get some hits in by messing up. Where's one that hits the 8 ball? There's one. I feel like those should be the easy ones, and I'm missing them in this game. You know, that wasn't exactly what I was going for, but we take those. Again, not exactly what I was going for, but we take those. Because if I get one more in, I win. I kinda needed that. But now how will they recover? Angle was off again. I just need to hit any of the 2 remaining ones in. And hopefully they miss. Nope, they won. That feels bad. I missed 2 shots that I desperately needed to not miss.
Yakuza.
Like if I hit it in either the 11 or that 12, I would have had it, but since I missed both, they just took the opportunity to win. And now it looks like they cranked up the difficulty because I came close to winning. So they're just gonna start with like 5 big points. Like, this is where they crank up the difficulty to a point where it's like, I don't even know how I would compete with this other than not losing the break. And I didn't get the angle right again. And another miss. Yeah, this one's probably a wash. This feels like it's way too far to the left. Let's see how it actually works. It was too far in that sense. I'm trying to figure out if I can maybe reason to myself where it's actually going to bounce based on appearance. The overhead view helps a little bit, but it's still not reliable. If they hit this in, they win. And there's the win. Like, the ideal scenario is I need to break and I need to get a start similar to what they had, where I get like 20 points right out the gate. That's substantially better. That was the opposite of what I wanted to happen. But at least I didn't give them like a free setup shot there. But they had to take the 8 or else they wouldn't have gotten points, so they can keep going. What if we just slam this one into place? I'll take that 11 gladly. Problem is, can I get the 4 without a foul? I almost snuck in the 14 down there, but it wasn't quite. I think my hope would be if they do like more than 2 combination shots, and the AI would take like a foul to balance it out. But I kinda doubt that there's anything like that. We'll take that 14. And he even got the 7. Almost had the 10, but angle was a bit off. Like, I need to get to a point where I can kind of feel like where it's gonna be a little bit off and how to correct it. But right now, if I get 2 more points, I win. That's if they'll let me get 2 more points. They need... It's pretty much whoever lands in this last one wins the game. Didn't get it, so they probably win the game. Like, those matches are at least closer, but it was also because I happened to get a couple of combination shots that were good.
Yakuza.
This is so close to being freed from pool jail. That's too soft of a hit, so they get the break. Cool, they get 4 in right from the start. But they got a foul, so none of them count. You know, it worked out. That one did not. I was hoping it would hit the 8 actually. Could have probably taken a better look at it. I don't fully know what's happening in this game. Just like conceptually. Unfortunately, that didn't quite work out. Like, did I accidentally put it back on beginner? That one was a bit off, I think, of where it needed to be. And now they're kinda set up to recover a bit. I kinda needed to get that 5 in, and it didn't work. I hit it at a wrong angle, I think. Okay, now that's more of what I'd expect. Guess that's just the point where they just decide to win the game now? Maybe not. I didn't know what angle would be best there. I should have probably tried to bounce it off the wall and go for one of the corners. Because now they win unless they whiff. Or they need to get a certain score. So there is a certain score they have to get, so if you foul too many, it does reset the board. I think they just won. Maybe not. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think I'm gonna be able to win this one, so I kinda just tried for a free hit. Because I need to basically overcome their score. Which, if I have to hit them in order, means I would have needed to sink 4 or 5 in a row. Unless I randomly got a combination hit. So that one was almost another win. But I'm glad they fouled at the beginning, because that would have been terrible for me. I got like the perfect hit once, and I don't know how I can replicate it. So that was a case where I think because I hit it full power, it changed the angle. Which meant that I missed it despite it being a direct lineup. Fine, because all I gave them, at least here, was 2 points. And now they have to figure out how to get around to the 3. Without hitting anything else. Yes, that works. Then they effectively get another break, where they locked in 14 more points. Almost got a foul though. Like them opening with a like 20 points, but then also getting a foul was all around surprise. Well, I knocked 5 points off the board, but I didn't take those 5 points. Means they get set up for easy 7. This is probably the one that I lose by a bunch, and then maybe they'll correct it for the next one. In fact, that's them winning the game there. If they take rotation out of pool in like Yakuza 5, because I assume it's in Yakuza 5, then pool would be substantially better. Because like all the other modes I can like maybe get a comeback or pull through, but rotation is I don't even want to say it's a coin toss, it's basically rolling a 20-sided die and maybe I'll get a win. At least they didn't get that 11. They did an extremely fancy shot and landed the 3. I guess it could have been worse. That one, they got a legal shot on the 10. Yeah, they're just not gonna let me have a turn again. That could have gotten a fancy hit off of it, but also I needed to hit the 6 in. I mean, I get to lock in some points, but I don't know if I can physically get enough to make a comeback of any kind. I mean, I guess I can because I haven't declared the win yet, but yeah, like the 12 was blocked by the 13, and I didn't know if there was any way I could knock it out of place safely. And now they just win because if they hit the 12 in, they win. Like, maybe there was an angle that I should have been focusing on with that particular lineup. But I didn't know what it was. Nearly about as good as a break they can get. Starting off, immediately getting the 6, which isn't terrible. See, a hard cutoff for pool is probably 5 hours. Here's kind of what I think is going to happen for pool. If I don't get it at the 5-hour mark, I'll do every other minigame that's not pool. And then if pool is the only one left, I'll do it off stream. Because I feel like at this point I've dedicated multiple hours with basically no progress. That felt like it was going to be a miss. That was a lot of billiards almost going in. And then all just slightly missing. Kind of did me dirty with that 7 setup. I don't know if there was any way I could have hit that to maybe make something work. Probably didn't need to hit it that hard, but it's fine. I was so close to landing at least one of those in. Like, the whole point of this game is, like, if you can land at least one in, you get another hit. And the computer takes full advantage of that to basically win the game. angle is off, which is bad for me. But they let me have another hit. If I get this in, I win the game. Did we do it? Yeah, we did it. Even an hour earlier than I was willing to give it. Absolutely not. Never again until Yakuza 5, maybe. Unless Dead Souls has pool. I mean, it might. I haven't looked at the minigames for Dead Souls, and I'm frankly scared to, because it'll be many months before I even need to think about them. We're gonna go ahead and save the game. Like, anywhere as fast as possible. So, next thing we need to do is every non-casino gambling minigame. Which those should be easy, they're just time consuming. I don't know how time consuming. Saijima, you take this. So now I need to figure out what cheat items I need. I know this is one. We'll put away one toughness infinity. Stamina and sparks I can remember. Maybe one royale we'll put away. Other three are better for Chohan. So with that, now it's, let me just take a look at how many minigames we have left in total. It is not a lot. 5. We're about to do 3 of them basically back to back, which then just leaves fishing and golf. Fishing, we need to find 4 fish, but now we can change the time of day. And golf, we need to win 1 game, or we need to finish 1 game with -5. And then the only thing left after that is sub-stories. Which I think there's the one for Akiyama, and then there's the finale with all 4 characters. So the main thing to note for each of these games is I have to play 10 rounds before they'll increase the betting price, but I think I can leave the table. I don't have to like win 20,000 in one sitting. Assuming it's exactly like Koi Koi was. So the first one we're going to be doing is probably CeeLo, which is the one where I grabbed all the cheat items for. I'm only going to be doing like half of it, as in... like I'll try for the 10,000 mark or 10 games, whichever comes first. And we're not going to use any cheat items until either I'm getting close to winning or until the prices go up. Yeah, 6. Yeah, this one I think it's like you have to get a pair and then whatever you roll other than the pair gives you points. But then there's special hands after that. Or special rolls. Which is like triple is 3 times your bet. I actually have a list up now. All ones is an automatic win of 5 times my bet, which I have 1 cheat for. 4, 5, 6 is an automatic double of my bet. There's triple ones. Then 1, 2, 3 is an automatic loss. So the nice part here is losses don't count against me. All that matters is that I win. It any number of times. Two, so I win there. So they're trying to beat my 4. And they beat my 4. They got 2 triple ones in a row. So I beat 2 people and then one gets 5 times their bet. This one, it looks like I only have to play 1 round before the prices go up. And I think 1 round means like a full round around the table. big payout for them. Or at least an okay one.
Yes!
And we got triples. 3 times my bet.
Beautiful!
That looked like 4 times. Or I won 600 on top of getting the 200 back. Also, if the dealer doesn't get something to win with, I think we ought to win. That's an auto loss for them. So how much did we win just with that first game? We won almost 2,000. I want to see if this lets me increase the bet now.
Yakuza.
It did not let me increase the bet amount. I think it means leave as in I have to leave the gambling hall. I think that's a win for everybody else. Or we just have to get any points. It's a win for everybody. Another banker loss. We'll take a 4.
4だ。
4 beats a 3. That's 800 for me. And a tie, which I think lets me win. Or neither of us win. So yeah, this one is going to be a relatively short one. It's just a matter of I want better bets, so it takes even shorter. But I could definitely win just with this first betting level. Let's dip out of this all now. Also, I want to check. So I got 1,000 points there, I think. It says cumulative, which I assume... I mean, obviously, if I'm reading it right, would mean any wins I play build up. And at least that's what they say happens, but this is also potentially pulling from the non-remastered version. But I mean, I'm hoping it follows the Koi Koi rules, basically. I still can't bet more. Gotta beat a 4. They immediately lost. And we got nothing. Anchor wins all of them here. Gotta beat a 4 again. It feels like it's pretty common that we have to beat a 4. Too bad there isn't a thing for like all evens in this one, because I think there was before. Another loss there. Three, so another loss there. It seems like the quickest way to get money is definitely be the banker and just have everybody else lose. And I got a 5. They basically need a 6 or a special hand to win. $400 more. They tied, so I mean it's at least I didn't lose. They lost and lost, I think it's double their money. Another 1,000 for me. 4, 5, 6. That's a big payout for me. At least double my bet. I'll try one more full round, and then we'll leave, go to the street level, and see if it increases. But yeah, I forgot if the banker rolls a 6, they ought to win as well. Another auto banker win. And I lost. So far, I'm the only banker this round to lose. Gotta win. They got a slightly bigger win. And I won. That was definitely a full game. Quick progress check. Up to 6,000. Cause like the max bet that I can get is 1,000. If I at least get 400, I can basically be locking in 1,000 point bonuses with some cheat items.
Yakuza.
I got triples.
Sanzoro. Oh, beautiful.
I just won 5,000. Okay, I can't bet higher than 200, but at that point, I'm now over the halfway point for this minigame. I might as well just start winning if I get banker. Okay, we got a beat a 1.
Oh, yes.
どうした
one is an auto loss.
Go! Go!
I think I'm gonna still try leaving after every game and see if any of them let me increase the bet. Massive payout for them. So if I do triple ones as the banker, I basically get 5 times everybody else's money, which will probably automatically make me win.
Great! Go!
Automatic loss for them, so that's a win for me.
1ですね。よし。やった。しょっぱ。お一つどうですか？
Maybe I should just win each of the games in order. Because at that point, it's like, well, now I know that if I'm banker, I can really clean up if I get even a semi-decent hand.
手加減しないぜ。
$1,800, $500. And I get triple whatever of those. That's 3,000, 2,400, which is another 5,000.
なんでやねん。
69,000, nice. I still can't bet higher. They auto win, doesn't really matter. Like if I had known, me realizing how much triples give me in that one roll basically cemented that this game could have probably been over like several rounds ago, but I didn't quite know what the payouts would look like. So this one I'm gonna dip out, check if I finished, and if I finished, then we'll move on to the next game, which has no cheat items. Another auto win. So yeah, that one I got at least in the 7,000s for payouts. In addition to whatever I had before, which was over 10,000. We are done with CeeLo, just barely actually. Now, Oicho Abu. There's no cheat items for this one, so it's just playing until I get 10,000. This is like Baccarat, where whatever lands in the one's place is what our score is. We're trying to beat the banker. And I think it is standard 8. I think banker wins on draws. I think I have to play 10 rounds and then the betting goes up. That was a pretty small payout. I think this is round number 5 and I need 10. We'll take an 8. We'll try 7. I think I double my wager. I've now been keeping track of the number of rounds. It is a good pull. I would have lost if I didn't take it. I'm gonna assume 4 more rounds. And they won. 1.
始めるぜ。これで。これ。さあ、どうすんの？
Fortunately, that was a bad pull.
よし、勝負だ。
ピンだ。くっそ。負けてらんねえな。行くで。
始める
This
ぜ。
is round 3.
これだろ。
I could do better than a 4, but I in fact did worse.
くっそ。くっそ。
If I had stuck with a 4, I would have beaten one person. One more round and then we'll see if the betting went up.
始めるぜ。これだろ。
どうすんの？じゃあ
And another one.
おいちょ。よーし。
So we'll check our progress and then see if there's another mode to select. $1,200, so a tenth of the way there.
Ikude.
始めるぜ。これだろ。
くっそ。くっそ。よーし。やるじゃねえか。行くで。
始めるぜ。これだろ。
どうすんの？じゃあ勝負。くっそ、負けてらんねえな。行くで。
始めるぜ。
これで。
どうしますか？
That's a loss for me.
くっそ。
Because the way that it increases bets is that guy who I talked to start, he'll have like intermediate game, which is 500 per round.
始めるぜ。
これで。
これ。さあ、どうすんの？よし、勝負だ。
泣き。
Will likely not get the highest betting tier, but it's a matter of I need to
行くで。
increase bets in general or this will take forever.
これだろ。
くっそ。
That was a bad pull.
くっそ。くっそ。
Now let's back out and see if that counted as a round. Nope, still on beginner.
行くで。
始めるぜ。これ
So, with me starting at the dealer, I can assume that every time he gets back to me, then it's been 4 rounds.
くそ。よーし。くそ。くそ。行くで。
At least assuming I'm counting rounds correctly.
どうすんの？じゃあ勝負。6歩。くそ。負けてらんねえな。行くで。
始めるぜ。
これで。
どうしますか？
I also did see that there are special hands that I remembered, but I didn't remember what they were. I was just reading over those.
では勝負。
歌だ。くそ。くそ。行くで。
始めるぜ。
I want to be going for 4s because there's a chance to double my bet.
さあどうすんの？よし勝負だ。
合計。くそ。負けてらんねえな。行くで。
始めるぜ。これだろ。
And it got worse.
くそ。くそ。よーし。くそ。
I think at this point I'm just gonna need to back out every time to see if it's giving me the option to increase it. Or at least every time it cycles back to me is like,
始めるぜ。
or whoever was the first banker.
これで。
これ。さあどうすんの？
We'll stay at a 6. Would have lost, I think, no matter what I got anyway.
くそ。やるじゃねえか。行くで。
始めるぜ。これだろ。
くそ。くそ。くそ。くそ。
All round loss there.
始めるぜ。これだろ。
どうすんの？
Let's take a 5. One with a 5.
勝負。合計。よーし。よーし。
So when it cycles back to newbie Shindo, then that's a full lap.
これで。
Let me see a 1.
どうしま
That's
すか？
not a 1. And we won.
勝負
四つやよーしこのまま行くぜ行くで
Because I thought when it said 10 rounds, that meant like 10 selections of play again. And it seems like that's not the case, or it has to be 10 consecutive ones, and I didn't get the right amount.
よし勝負だ
おいちょ
Tie, so I lose.
くっそ負けてらんねえな
Still a beginner game. I
始めるぜこれだろ
think I see what I might have misunderstood. Apparently I need to win 10 times. I need not just play 10 times.
じゃあ勝負株よーし行くで
始めるぜ
So it's just a matter of how many times I randomly win. And there's no way that I've been keeping track of those. We'll take a 6. And that's a loss.
勝負
6歩くっそくっそ行くで
始めるぜ
これで
これさあどうすんの
The loss for me.
よし勝負だ
2走だくっそ負けてらんねえな行くで
始めるぜこれだろ
よーしくっそよーしいい調子だ行くで
始めるぜこれだろ
どうすんの
And I've got a 7. Which was good enough.
じゃあ勝負泣きよーし
Finally got intermediate. I think I need to win 15 hands here in order to unlock the highest tier.
始めるぜ
これだこれや
どうするんだ勝負だ
おいちょ
Gotta win there.
よーし
So now we should very rapidly approach just me finishing out the minigame now that I'm getting 500 per round.
これだ
So we haven't seen a single special hand.
くそよーしくそくそ始めるぞやるで
始めるぜこれだ
さあどうする
We'll take a 7. And we won.
勝負だ泣きよーしよーし始めるぞ
Once it cycles back to me as the banker, we'll dip out and see our progress.
これださあどうないする
And we won again.
勝負やおいちょよーしいい調子だ始めるぞやるで
始めるぜ
これだこれや
どうするんだ
And another 8.
勝負だ
おい
We're
ちょ
going in on 6.
よーしよーし
I think next one I'm banker, so after this round, we'll dip out and see progress.
これや
これだ
Because hypothetically, banker is my biggest chance to get money.
くそ
They had a 1 and a 4,
くそ
which is an auto win.
くそ
That is a special hand, it just doesn't say anything about it. That's just a thing you have to know. Was not what I wanted to go to. We're almost halfway there. Basically, I'm gonna try to count my wins, and every 5 will dip out. So I lose.
くそ負けてらんねえな始めるぞやるで
始めるぜ
これださあどうないする
That's an auto win for me.
勝負や出品
Okay, so if I get the special one, it does imply that it's a special one by not letting me draw another one.
始めるぞやるで
始めるぜ
That did double my bet.
これだこれや
どうするんだ 勝負だ
Like the other specials, I think I have to be the dealer to get.
やるじゃねえか
Other than triples, I think are for anybody.
始めるぞやるで
始めるぜ
これだこれや
これだ
くそ
Not a great pull there.
くそ
始めるぞ。やるで。始めるぜ。これだ。さあ、どうする？
See, triple tens. I think that's a special hand, unless I'm incorrect.
勝負だ。
ピンだ。よーし。
始めるぞ。やるで。始めるぜ。これだ。さあ、どうないする？
We'll try a 6. Six was not good enough.
6個。くそ。くそ。
始めるぞ。やるで。始めるぜ。これだ。こりゃ。どうするんだ？
We'll just take a natural 9.
勝負だ。
株。よーし。
This one I am just gonna clear out and then we'll go grab the other cheat items.
こりゃ。これだ。
よーし。よーし。よーし。このまま行くぜ。
600 point win there, because as soon as I'm done with this one, I have to go the item box and grab all the cheat items for Gohan and drop off my other cheat items. Need 3,000 more points. So effectively 6 wins where my points aren't doubled.
始めるぜ。これだ。さあ、どうないする？
And I lost there.
おいちょ。
And losses don't count against me.
くそ。
始めるぞ。やるで。始めるぜ。これだ。こりゃ。どうするんだ？
Got lucky with an 8. And less lucky because I got a 9.
勝負だ。
おいちょ。くそ。負けてらんねえな。
始めるぞ。やるで。始めるぜ。こりゃ。これだ。
よーし。よーし。くそ。このまま行くぜ。
2 wins isn't bad.
始めるぞ。やるで。始めるぜ。これだ。さあ、どうする？
I think we're gonna gamble on a 6. They got a 9, so it wouldn't matter what I got.
くそ。負けてらんねえな。
始めるぞ。やるで。始めるぜ。
れだ。
さあどうないする？勝負や。
And I got it.
よーし、いい調子だ。
始めるぞ。やるで。始めるぜ。
If I'm the banker twice, then we'll dip out and see where we're at.
どうするんだ。
Take that auto win where I double my points.
勝負だ。
出品。よーし。
始めるぞ。やるで。
Here's the first dealer instance, so next time I'm dealer, we'll dip out and see if we're done. That was another 1,000 for me there. With that, that's actually 2,000. I think if I get like one more win, I should just dip out. And there's my win for double, which is another 1,000. I needed 3,000, so that's guaranteed to put me over the top. I think that's 2 mini games, or actually 3 mini games today done. 2 gambling mini games. Leaving just 3 left in total. And yeah, we went 500 over. So we need to save it, change out our cheat items, and then I might just put in my healing items back. So with the pace, I'm actually going a little bit quicker pace than I expected, to be honest. By like a pretty substantial amount. I expected pool to take forever, but we kinda got through it. I mean, it was still kind of painfully long, but it wasn't like extraordinarily long. I need to keep the 1-1s because I can use that one in the other game. So this one's a little bit weird in terms of the cheat items, because the way this one works, lopsided cigarette doesn't guarantee I win, but it does make it so everybody else bets on one side, so it's still a coin toss, but if I happen to win, then it gives me a bigger payout. And this is another one where we have to raise the bet ceiling by playing a certain number of times. However, for this one, the goal is 20,000. And also, there's cases where we get challenged by the house, which means that they give us a chance to, I think, bet everything that we've won up until that point. Which is when I would want to use the cheat items. And as soon as I play this once, I immediately get a trophy. Because this is the last gambling one. The idea is we want to bet against everybody else generally, and try to get as much money as possible.
勝負四六の蝶さあどうするんだい。よろしゅうござんすね。入ります。さあ張った張った。長半駒揃いました。勝負五六の半さあどうするんだい。よろしゅうござん
This
す
one, I think it's if we play 10 games, then we can bet more.
長半駒揃いました。勝負グイチの長
よし
さあどうするんだい。よろしゅうござんすね。入ります。さあ張った張った。長半駒揃いました。勝負しぞろの長さあどうするんだい。よろしゅうござ
I
んす
also have not been counting the number of rounds.
さあ張った張った。長半駒揃いました。勝負三一の長さあどうするんだい。よろしゅうござんすね。入ります。さあ張った張った。長半駒揃いました。勝負二六の長
よし
Now I can guess the numbers on one of the dice.
さあどうするんだい。よろしゅうござんすね。入ります。さあ張った張った。長半駒揃いました。勝負
And I got it.
一六の半
Like a 700
ど
payout.
うするんだい。よろしゅうござんすね。入ります。さあ張った張った。
Feeling a 4.
長半駒揃いました。勝負
Not a 4.
二六の長さあどうするんだい。よろしゅうござんすね。入りま
This
す。
gives me higher payouts functionally no matter what happens.
長半駒揃いました。勝負
And we got the 3.
サブロクの半さあどうするんだい。よろしゅうござんすね。入
Let's
り
do
ます
like 3 more games and then we'll see if I can get the odds up. And I'm just gonna do this. 420 payout.
揃いました。勝負死にの長さあどうするんだい。よろしゅうござんすね。入ります。さあ張った張った。
If the bets are kind of close, I'll do the number guess.
長半駒揃いました。勝負ぐしの半さあ
But if the bets are like very far apart, then I'll do even or
よろ
odd.
しゅうござんすね。入ります。さあ張った張った。
Like this one, they're very far apart, so we'll do all in on evens.
長半駒揃いました。勝負思想の半さあどうするんだい。
Let's see if I can get the payout increase now. There's Novice Gambler Trophy. I should have checked what my score is at.
よろしゅうござんすね。入ります。さあ張った張った。
It looks like the bets did go up.
長半駒揃いました。勝負よいちの半さあどうするんだい。よろしゅうござんすね。 入ります。さあ、はったはった。超半駒揃いました。勝負。
So now I get like 1,000 payout every time I win.
さあ、どうするんだ。よろしゅうござんすね。入ります。さあ、はったはった。超半駒揃いました。勝負。グサンの超。さあ、どうするんだ。よろしゅうござんすね。入ります。さあ、はったはった。超半駒揃いました。勝負。余一の半。さあ、どうするんだ。
Oh, look there.
ござんすね。入ります。さあ、はったはった。超半駒揃いました。勝負。余一の半。
くそ。
さあ、どうするんだ。よろしゅうござんすね。入ります。さあ、はったはった。
And a lot of ones, so let's try one again.
超半駒揃いました。勝負。武士の半。
くそ。
さあ、どうするんだ。よろしゅうござんすね。入ります。
And I think this one I needed 20 to get to the next level, whatever. Try 4.
超半駒揃いました。勝負。
And we got it.
余一の半。
よーし。
やるじゃないか。さあ、どうするんだ。
Let's dip out once. So that would be the one where I could use like the 1/1 card and guarantee a massive payout. I wanna save it before I use any cheat items though. We're a fourth of the way done. I'll keep going until I get 800 and then we'll save it.
よろしゅうござんすね。入ります。さあ、はったはった。超半駒揃いました。勝負。一二の半。さあ、どうするんだ。よろしゅうござんすね。入ります。さあ、はったはった。超半駒揃いました。勝負。
Oh look there.
さあ、どうするんだ。よろしゅうござんすね。入ります。さあ、はったはった。
Gotta be even one of these times.
超半駒揃いました。勝負。
There, everyone.
グイチの超。さあ、どうするんだ。よろしゅうござんすね。入ります。さあ、はったはった。 超半駒揃いました。勝負。
Yeah, we got it.
31の超。
よーし。
さあ、どうするんだ。よろしゅうござんすね。入ります。さあ、はったはった。超半駒揃いました。勝負。サブロクの半。さあ、どうするんだ。よろしゅうござんすね。入ります。さあ、はったはった。
Been a bit since we've seen a 2,
揃いました。勝負。
and they're both 2.
ニゾロの超。
Play the house. First, place any bet. Guess right, and the tags you win become your new bet against the house. Next turn, you'll win again and guess either odd or even. Guess right, and you'll win twice the amount of tags you bet. Up to 5 rolls are possible. Oh yeah, this was the one where I just kind of auto won last time because I completely blind guessed it right. Dip out and see where we're at. I do wonder if it saves my bet that I won from the prior hand as like the total. About it, 10,000. If I can bet 800, we'll dip out, save it, and get ready for cheat items. I think we can. Yes, we can. Because the thing is, I can guarantee 2 of the 3 rolls if I'm going against the house. Or I should say 2 of the 5. And I think it doubles my bet every time I win. So that would pretty much guarantee that I get, say, 3,000, if not more. Unless I use one of my cheat items early and like get the guess both the dice or something. Actually shouldn't even really bother saving it because the lopsided ones aren't great. Because the whole point of the lopsided is everybody bets one way and I bet the other way and hope that I win. And if I win, it's a massive payout. Where on the flip side, if I lose, then I lose. So we need about 10,000 right now. So this is mostly going to be me trying to keep track of what I win, if I win. We'll open up with the 2 lopsided ones and see how it goes. Also, technically I should. Oh yeah, the other thing I forgot that I have to do this stream, in terms of trophies, is I have to finish up the weapon crafting. Maybe after this we'll do that. Because there is a trophy for one of every category. Okay, so that's 2,500 if I win, if it's odd, 2,200 if it's even, so it's 2,000 either way. So it's 2,000 every time I win.
駒揃いました。勝負。サブロクの半。
I want to win at least the first one by myself, and then I'll use the cheats to get the rest.
さあはったはった。超半駒揃いました。勝負。
Now they're even.
色区の超。
手加減しないぜ。
よろしゅうござんすね。入ります。さあはったはった。超半駒揃いました。勝負。五六の半。よっしゃ。よろしゅうござんすね。入ります。さあはったはった。
Item cannot be used twice in one game.
超半駒揃いました。勝負。四六の超。
Didn't realize that was that's 7,000.
さあどうするんだ。
Gonna cash out on that one.
入ります。さあはったはった。
I think if I win, we're done.
超半駒揃いました。勝負。一六の半。残念だったね。さあどうするんだ。よろしゅうござんすね。
So it's kind of like the blackjack ones where it lasts for multiple turns.
超半駒揃いました。勝負。余一の半。やるじゃないか。さあどうするんだ。
We'll try for one more win, just to make sure it's locked in.
さあはったはった。超半駒揃いました。勝負。ぐしの半。やるじゃないか。さあどうするんだ。また来るんだね。
Time to dip out and see how we're doing, because I feel like I'm done. We are done because the two minigames left are fishing and golf. We also just barely went over. So with that, I'm done with all of the gambling minigames. Which means the only things really left are crafting 10 different weapons, which is a whole thing, so we'll do that now. That's probably... Fishing or golf could be long, but I could just get lucky and catch like 4 fish immediately or win the first game of golf. Weapon crafting, I kind of have to bounce between all 4 characters and run around town a bunch. Didn't even get to use all my cheat items, partially because I was trying to get the actual good payouts. I need to see what weapons I've already crafted, because I did craft a few and I did not make any kind of reference for them. Spiked bat, gloves, and whatever the danger do not swing sign is. So I guess here's the big question is, am I able to carry the stuff on me, or do I need to actually open up space again? Because I don't exactly know what Because I know based on the titles, I can assume Hammer, Knuckles, and then something else. So I'm just gonna grab some things that show up. I know I need pepper. Lighter oil and a battery. Because I think I need to have open slots in order to buy those. Buying these as Kiryu is gonna be the easiest because unless I swap the bees to somebody else. I'm pretty sure I already have a pearl somewhere and probably super resin. I think we want to head to Beam first to see if I can buy any recipes. Maybe I should head to the weapon shop first and see if they have any for sale, since I'm basically right in the area. So yeah, I'm not making every weapon craft, but I need to make at least 10, and I have a list of 10 pulled up with all of the resources I need for them. And also where to get those resources. So I already made 3, but there's also a handful where I will be able to just buy them. And we can also try to make any that I happen to have the stuff for already. So now I can make that one. There's 10 categories, that I think is 4. Now I need pole arms. I mean, I'm going to be fishing, so maybe I'll do fishing. They wanted me to make this one or this one. No, they wanted me to make this one specifically because I can buy the base item is Saijima, and then theoretically I could make it into this, but also probably not going to use this, so we'll just make this. That's half of the weapon types done. Polearm is the one that I probably won't be able to do. Yeah, hammer I've already made. Knuckles I've already made. I need steel tonfa. But they recommend making this one. I'm gonna look up where to get the steel one, unless I have to make it, in which case, obviously not getting that one. Rooftop weapon shop for the steel tonfas. Also rooftop for that one. I can make either of these. From weapon dealer is Akiyama. I think this one I have to craft. And then I can make this gun. No, it says I can just buy it somewhere else. Rooftop weapon shop. See, I got rid of the modified lighter, so I can't make that one. So yeah, assuming I didn't double up, that's 6 out of 10 categories done. And Akiyama can make the wooden Cali sticks after that. But I need to check out the rooftop shop to see if I can buy the gun, steel tonfa, and one of the nunchucks. So this might end up being a little bit quicker than I thought, because I do by chance have some materials to make a bunch of the categories. The one that's weird is polearm, where I could get the thing I need from fishing. It also says weapons dealers Kiryu lets him buy the gun, which I think I needed to make too. That one. Need that one. They don't have the other items, which means there is another character. But that's 2 more mods I can get done. I already know that one is as Akiyama. I don't know where the tonfas are. Or more specifically, where steel tonfa is. But I think before that, we're gonna go try fishing. Because the ideal thing is, if I happen to get a marlin or whatever that other one was, I'll just make one of those pole arms, and that's another thing I can ignore. I did forget to check Beam to see if there's any new weapon recipes, so I'll do that now. I get the impression a lot of them I just get by visiting a bunch of times, and he'll just like say, hey, I got a new recipe. Here you needed those. That's a bunch more recipes, presumably. So now, time for fishing. Because I thought weapon modding was going to take me a little bit more time, and I did kind of forget that I'm just need the fishing items for a couple. I mean, I'm kind of close already, so I'll just make the ones I have. Because fishing is just limited by wherever a cab is. But I do need to hit up a safe spot before I take the cab. I don't have the space. This definitely feels like very much the cleanup route at this point, because I've already done the most difficult things, which is pool. Golden Dragon Bat we don't need. I don't know how many I've made. I don't think I've made Tonfa, Nunchuck, Cali Sticks, and Polearm. This one, I need a Squid and Bagged Ice, or a Marlin in the Cold Pack that I already have. Cali Stick, I just need one of those two, and they build into each other, so I have to make that one. So if guns all count as one item, then I'm done there. Looking at it, they do all count as one item. I do need the extendable staff, which is Tanimura. So here's kind of the weird part about these. So I can't make the one of the Marlin because I have to make the prior one. So I need a squid. If I don't get a squid, there's a backup one. But either way, I need the recipe for the backup one if I don't get the thing I need. I need to make it sunset if it's not already. And I need to clear up enough inventory space for a bunch of fish. Because let's assume I get the 2 fish I need, then I'll need to save a spot for those. He's not gonna use that anytime soon. I'll put away a bunch of toughness infinities. Let's also save it. So yeah, as far as trophies, the only 2 things left are weapon crafting and substories. Which substories we have to go as Akiyama to finish up 1. And then that unlocks the final one, which we do as every character. Is dusk sunset or is dusk different? Dusk is sunset. So time to try to finish up fishing. And by relation, finish up another weapon crafting. Because like I can definitely figure out which shop is selling bagged ice. They added more bait. That's kind of weird. Been a bit since I fished, so I might need a bit of a warm-up. Not the one I needed. It does say that squids are at night. Let me just take a look at the 4 fish I need. Now it's Quellicantha's one, which is 140 to 150 meters. Based on this, even though it's not completely accurate, it's good enough to use. Flounder, which is sunset 30 to 60 meters. Hunger eel, which is sunset 0 to 20. Umbrella, which is any over 40. That's more in the range I needed.
くぜ。とりゃ。
And if I happen to catch a squid randomly, even though it's less likely, then that's weapon crafting. Want to try avoid having to release any line as much as possible. I think that's when I just outright lose progress. I think that's tuna, which is not what I need. Bag tuna is definitively one of the ones that I had already caught. did kind of do a little bit of a panic release there. Really wanted to fight in just that one area. Let out a little bit of line there. It just kind of wanted to sit in that one spot. I'll say this feels different than the one I caught prior, but there's several fish in that range who can show up. And it's the same one. So I need not one of those again. I mean, it's good for getting me money back, but I really don't need money. Because I haven't even cashed out the wooden tags that I did get. Which would probably be several million more money if I needed it. A little bit dicey there. Was pulling when they were going the other way. They're pulling like right is. I started reeling at that one spot. And another. So I get the feeling that's maybe bait is a factor. Apparently it's saying the Quellicantha is a night fit. We'll make 300,000 because I caught a bunch of junk fish. Let's try this. I want to see if I can get a flounder. Because if I can get the other fish, that would make me a little bit more confident that this is probably the right time. Flounder is 30 to 60, so this is not it. At least if this one reference is to be believed. I do also need umbrellas, so that is a junk item that is in this range, though. That is not an umbrella. What did we get? Also, apparently the music is supposed to be a tell when I get the one. Like, it is supposed to be notably distinct from the other fish in the range. This one feels kind of deceptively easy, and I'm kind of hoping it's either a trick to tell me that it's the right one, or it's an umbrella. It's a steel drum. That's the kind of junk that I didn't want. Let's see if I can reset the fish spots. I want to see if I can get whatever that really close one is. Even if I don't have the bait for it. That's the range I said for one of the ones I'm missing. I need to back out if this doesn't catch. I know that this is the wrong type of bait for this, but also the long-range fish do not look to be the right ones. Which is why I was going to try to see if I can get this one. Because it has to be max distance. Sounds like prawns, they do say, or at least they recommend it for those, but it's unclear if they actually have a difference. So we gotta keep resetting till we get a max distance fish. And if it's the same song that I've been hearing each time, I should just let them go. The issue is there's other things in that range that I need that are mostly junk. Like the umbrella can also spawn in that range. Although I think the music for this one sounds different, but it doesn't sound like the more hardcore version it described. Got the umbrella, so that's one. this is probably another umbrella. And it is. Actually, apparently it plays the same music as the Marlin and Tuna. Although it does say it has a special song, so I don't know. This sounds like a different song. At least the opening did, but now it sounds like it's going back to the one I expect from the fish around here. Got a little bit too greedy with that one reel. Well, it's a different fish, but it's not the one we need. Marlin's so technically good for crafting. But again, not the one we need.
行くぜとりゃ
I mean, I'll save it if I decide to craft the spear that's optional. Because it's not like I plan on using that ice for anything else. And that's even if I manage to randomly get a squid. Yeah, that spot is really weird because if it's facing like slightly the wrong way, which I can't tell which way is the wrong way, then it starts building up the meter. Like the only way I can really kind of tell is I have to feel for the rumble in the controller that shows there's tension. Which by that point it might be too late to recover unless I release line. So I will say, since I have finished billiards, I will likely finish all the minigames. It's extremely likely. Whether I do them all on stream is still kind of up in the air. Because I would say, like, fishing is just kind of keep fishing until I randomly stumble on the last 4 I need. Which is why I would kind of like to get the other fish first, and then the really rare one. If I happen to get it, it would be great, but I wouldn't mind doing that one off stream, because I've now fished up a handful of not that one. And another marlin. I think that's all my bait. Yeah, seems like shrimp gives me those. Lobster gave me the other one, or tuna. So we'll save one marlin in the off chance we get a squid. I think I'm also just gonna... Unless umbrella is listed as one of the trophy things. Short answer no. Bye. Steel drum. Also goodbye. This is kind of the range I need. That's over 30, so that's just in the range I need. Because it's 30 to 60. Theoretically, the extra fish I need shouldn't have too much conflict, because, like, there's no trash where they are. Never mind. Okay, umbrellas, anything over 40. And the other one I'm hoping for... Hunger eel, which is 0 to 20 meters. That was too far. Says big umbrella feel. Maybe the worms aren't good enough. That doesn't look familiar. But I think I've already got that one. Those umbrellas I need to remember to throw away before I buy. Issue is, like, I'm getting different reads on whether bait matters, and if it does, that's very different answer. think I just got one. Hunger eel is the one I needed. So now I just need flounder and quailcan. Flounder says is 30 to 60 meters, so I think one of these two is in range. I will say, if this entire stack of prawn doesn't pay off at a fish at max distance, I'm going to assume that the time is wrong. I didn't realize I was gonna go back quickly to the bottom. I think I should have just kind of started reeling randomly. Man, they really want to just yank it off to the left there. And I'm not prepared for it at any point. Because I don't think I can move the rod far enough left to get the distance they want. So I think I have to release it if it fills up too much. So we got 4 chances at max distance. No bites on that one. Has a distinct umbrella feel to it. Or briefcase. Not much better. found a sushi set. What if we just fish with a whole sushi set? It's a rare fish, maybe it has like a fine dining habit. It's moving more than an umbrella. The music isn't anything special. Hey, it's crab. Still no luck. And another crab. Last one for this attempt. Then we'll just go medium fish until I get a flounder. And it's miss. I'm gonna try one more search. So the one video I saw of it does have them catching it at night.
Yakuza. Toria.
What did we get? That looks different than what I've caught. We got a flounder. Okay, I did just decide to listen to what the song sounded like that they're supposed to have when I catch one. And they use shrimp. So with that, I think I'm going to try to change it tonight and assume that this video is a better source. Unless we take this moment to pivot and, because I think that leaves only one fish left. Yeah, that's last fish. It's the rarest one of the bunch. We're gonna switch to Akiyama, save it. I'm going to try to finish up weapon modding and or at least buy his weapon modding stuff. And finish up his last sub-story. Because I feel like the last sub-story isn't gonna be super long, but I do wanna, it would be nice to get it set up now. I need Akiyama to head to the weapons dealer. And he needs to buy the wooden Cali sticks. Tanimura has to buy the extendable staff. And then I think I can make the rod if I have the recipe for it. Okay, so the sub-story is now unlocked. It no longer has the Hana text. Apparently I was able to do it before the final story battle, but I had to go to Akiyama's office and then sit there to reminisce. Which, like, they might have mentioned I had to do that, but I have no idea how I would know to do that otherwise. Like, maybe there's a memo for it that I didn't remember. I'm going to assume weapons dealer counts as this one.
お元気ですか
Apparently because Akiyama didn't visit, I missed a recipe there. I'll just buy both just so I have them, even if I don't know if I have the things for the other one. Like that one, so that's one other type done. We only need to make one of each type. So the one we're going to be missing is polearm, which I need both a recipe for and a thing is Tanimura. I'm just gonna make 3 of these just so I can get the satisfaction of having them in the list. So that just leaves I think Tonfas and the rod. Which are both purchasable as Tanimura. So we'll do Akiyama's sub-story, swap to Tanimura to try and knock out those last 2 crafts. If the trophy pops, we'll try golfing. If the trophy doesn't pop, I'll have to find something else I'm missing to make. Okay, so this is the sub-story. Dark Alleys, the northeast one by the weapon mod. Yeah, as soon as I finish up the weapon crafting as Tanimura, technically I've done all the preparation for the Platinum Trophy. The mini games are just for the bonus gun to make the second playthrough easier. Or second and third. I don't think I've been able to do that one yet. Another small heal. I gotta say, seeing that 5 requires the entire completion list, I'm not looking forward to them bringing back all heat attacks. Especially because that sounds like it's divided between 4 characters again. And there he goes. I think that's also the end of the sub-story. Sub-story done, and that's all of them for Akiyama. So now the only thing left in terms of what I can do in the game is the weapon modding, for which I need Tanimura. The final sub-story, which is what I'm gonna close out the stream with. Golfing and trying to get the last fish. I need to see what item I get, because if it's the last one of the Rage set, then that would be great for Kiryu. I don't remember where I get the last item. And I think I start the last sub-story when I get back to Serena, so it's gonna happen when I swap characters no matter what. Actually, it finishes out Akiyama set. If I choose to keep it on Akiyama. So the case with them is basically they don't have any stats, but they could just occasionally randomly block a hit. So then I can give Saejima the other one that gives the big stat boost. Then hopefully these are actually okay. If not, I'm gonna give a bunch of stamina sparks as a backup, and a couple of those. So we'll go with Tanimura to go buy the stuff. I do need to check how I get the recipe for the rod. Tanimura visit Kamiyama works. So based on that, everything should fall into place if I leave with Tanimura. I don't know offhand if he has if I already have all the other stuff, but I know I can buy at least the base weapons and the recipes. And as soon as the trophy pops for this, then we are... Probably the easiest way to say it is we're effectively in go mode for the end of the game. The other 2 mini-games are technically optional, and I will try to do them still, but as far as Platinum Trophy, that'll be effectively everything done, other than the final sub-story. This is the only thing that still requires me to kinda go out of my way. So once I get this done, then that'll just be nice. That's the one I need. I didn't realize his inventory was full. I can't even look at the shop until I clear out 2 spots. I see what happened. I meant to deposit all of Akiyama's armor, but I accidentally had Tanimura selected, and I just threw it all in his inventory. Every save point is so far away. I think he only needs 2 slots open. Unless I do fishing with Tanimura. Which is definitely an option. I need lighter fluid. Steel, tonfa, or self-defense lure unless I find more recipes. I think steel tonfa was rooftop, but I can grab lighter fluid somewhere else. In fact, I think it was at that shop west of here, which happens to be by a save spot, so it works out. Need them to just kind of go away for a bit. Problem is, I can't really get to the rooftop weapon vendor. Or at least not easily from this side. I would have to take a taxi or run to the other side of town. Got the lighter fluid. If I can find self-defense ruler, that's the other option. Kamiyama Weapon Works modding. Which means it's as another character. I really don't want to run all the way across town with each character to see who it happens to be on. So we'll try the other rooftop weapon shop. I stopped too late. I'm gonna eat that one food item in my inventory to fill up that one tick of health that I took. Because that did just fill up my inventory. was slightly closer than the other entrance I usually take would have. If steel tonfas here, we're good. Now, no matter what of the 2 remaining things I make, it should give me one of every category. I think the annoying part of this is that I would need to buy, like, if I were actually going for the completion on this one, I have to buy every base weapon on each character multiple times to make sure that I have everything. Pretty sure that was the crime there, but also we don't need to do it. Okay, I did buy everything there. I don't think I need anything because I'm pretty sure I have enough recipes, but it doesn't hurt to check while I'm here. I know I don't have all of the recipes unlocked. Or at least I'm reasonably sure. Just need one more. Then we're... Hopefully the trophy will pop and now we'll be done with this. There it is. So with that, the only trophy left is Substories, beat the game on normal mode without lowering the difficulty, and beating the game on extra hard. So there's only 3 things left that I would do in this playthrough. Which are the final fish, golfing, and the last sub-story. Or, obviously, the final trophy. I think it's nice that I can walk to avoid them, but it is also kind of annoying to walk to avoid them. It's definitely faster, though. I think I need to be Kiryu... Oops. I need to be Kiryu to get the final substory to activate, I think. I forgot he already has the bait on hand, I just bought it and left. I feel like I should try fishing since it's nighttime now, because either I have to set it to day and go golfing or set it to night and go fishing. Because... And there's the sub-story that popped up. I mean, I could try the daytime fishing to see if one of the times the people guessed was right. I realized I have the wrong type of bait. I bought a bunch of bait to get the flounder, and then I got it first try. Let's give it 6 goes, and this one actually might be faster because I know what song to listen to, and I'm just gonna double check it again. Okay, yeah, it's pretty obvious when it's the one I need. It's not that one. That'll definitely make it quicker, if not still kind of annoying. If I needed money, I would commit to catching every fish, but we don't. That's the one. And I'm trying to play extremely safe. I mean, this was a pain enough to get. I really don't want to have to do it again, even though it's easier since I know what to look for. It's also possible like maybe the theme sounds similar to another one and I mix it up, but at least the opening sounded exactly like what I need. lot of back and forth, and I'm not sure if I'm following it properly. That's not the one I need. So it is a case where it probably just sounds similar to the one I need. I thought the opening sounded distinct enough, but I may have been wrong. That was extremely quick. And usually extremely quick means it's the one I needed. I think this is the wrong one. Let's try to get one that's further out. That looks a little bit further out. Also, listening to the opening again, I don't know if I can tell the difference as well as I thought I could. I don't think it's that one. Because it sounds like the other way I can tell is based on how it moves. Like it says it should be fairly slow to start. I might just need to go back to like reeling in every fish I can. And then just hope for the best. Like, I wonder if it just means, like, in terms of song, that, like, the Tuna, Marlin, and this one all share the same tune. Because at least when I first listened to it, it sounded like it was substantially different, but then when I listened to it again, it sounded like the same as I've been hearing. Well, I got a fancy fish, but not the fancy fish. I feel like the swimming in a circle is probably the same fish I just caught. And it is the same one. I don't think that was the one anyway. And I guess I'll try it. Start spinning around in circles though, I might just let go. Like, early impressions made me think this is gonna be another oarfish. Because it just has a tendency to swim in what looks like a circle. And that seems to be the giveaway for the oarfish. Yeah, I'm thinking that was an oarfish anyway, so I'm not too worried about it. Like, the only thing I can think to do is to try to get it to match up exactly to the video. In terms of, like, where the fish spawned in. Bait used and everything. That was another really quick one. Maybe that's kind of the answer, is I need to just let it rest in the area and then just kind of mash X until it happens. In terms of placement for the video, that's still slightly off, but it's in the range I need, so I'll just try it. Because like the way it has it in this example is it's like slightly offset from the edge of where the bait line is. I do need to wait until it actually bites. I can't just mash X, because I pushed X and it punished me for it. This feels like it's gonna be an umbrella. The music seems right. It's kinda hard to tell. But I'm leaning towards this is probably an umbrella, and then I'm just mishearing the music. It was an umbrella. Yeah, that one, if there's like no fight at all, it's definitely an umbrella. Especially if it's no fight the entire way. After this is gonna be another umbrella. I think I need to just keep backing out and going back in until it gives me the right one. Because at least the thing I was reading made it seem like if the first fish I get is the wrong one, I need to leave and go back in. This might be not far enough back. Just barely. And it's crab. I'll try one more in that same spot, and if it's another crab, I'll back out. I think once I'm done with all this bait, we'll try... Actually, I think I'll do 8 hours as the cutoff for fishing. Okay, so that music sounds more appropriate. But I also could be just outright wrong. Apparently, I don't think I'm a very good judge of how the music is different because it sounds like the opening sounds like it might be different, but then everything else sounds the same to me. But I do get the distinct vibe that this is probably another crab. Got a little bit more fight than a crab, though. And it's not a crab, but it's also not what I want. I've caught every fish except the one I want. Multiple times at this distance. That looks like the one. Like placement-wise, that looks right.
行くぜ。とりゃ。
Say this one seems like it decided it was a miss. Another miss. Whatever's out there really doesn't want to bite. Yeah, it really doesn't want to bite. Gone through half of my remaining bait with nothing. Well, 3 more shots. Then I think we'll pivot to golfing for a bit. If I can finish up golfing, that would be nice to get another minigame done, and then I'll do fishing off stream. Like, it's so hesitant to eat the food that I have to assume that this is the one I need, and it's very picky. That was extremely quick. Yes, I think that's the one. Like, that's the specific placement I need to look for. It said they prefer prawns. But the video uses shrimp, so I'll buy both. I think I'm just gonna keep backing out and in until I see that exact placement. If it's not that exact placement, I'm going to assume it's something else. Definitely not there. That's off, but let's try it twice. I'll also try swapping bait between the two. Like, I'll try prawn first, and if I catch something, then I'll try shrimp. I can only say with some confidence it's not an oarfish. Think we got it? And we got it. Never again. Until Yakuza 5. Yakuza 6, I saw they had a spearfishing. And there it is. All fishing done. All we have to do now is win a golf game, and that's all minigames. And then it's the final sub-story, and then we beat the game or we complete the first playthrough. At least everything that I intend to ever play of it. Like, is there a chance that I would ever do, like, weapon modding stuff off stream just to get the 100%? Probably not. Like, is it the hardest thing to do? No, but it is very tedious and not very interesting. And I say that as somebody who has done a lot of things that are tedious and pretty sketchy just through this playthrough. Like, running around to different shops to buy stuff is not ideal.
Huh. Ah. Huh. Hmm? Hmm? Oh? Ah.
So gotta change it to morning. Didn't mean to leave. Then we try to finish golfing. If we finish golfing, then we're set. Every sense of the word. Gonna get rid of all of this. I think I can actually take effectively everything at this point. The only thing I might end up grabbing extra is the golden gun, which I would probably give to either Akiyama. Yeah, probably Akiyama would be the most likely one. But time for golf, the final minigame. And we should have all of the clubs and accessories now. So it seems like every club I can use as a trade-off. So the idea is to get close to maxed as I can with what I have. Which it looks like it's going to be that one. A for power, A for control, S for impact. I don't know what impact does. The other one, I think I have to do something special to get. Not the best start. So I need one game where I get -5. Par is okay, but I need birdies to start making progress. Messing up my timing, which is not ideal. Okay, overcorrected for the wind. I should have overshot it a little bit more. Another par. That was my chance for a birdie that I missed. I hit a tree. I've never hit that tree before. I think I would have slightly missed it either way, but it feels bad to have it just roll short there. Getting all pars though. So if I keep up this trend, I just need to do one shot better every shot for the next game, and then we got it. Not quite enough power. I think I need to move it over slightly as well.
Yosh.
I'm getting pretty consistent pars. When I need to be getting consistent birdies. So close. That's gonna be too much, but it's fine.
Yosh.
That one's going downhill, so I figured I needed to adjust.
Dame ka.
A little bit too hard. Second bogey of the game. For a first golf match, though, this isn't bad. This might be water. I shouldn't have moved it over. Double bogey from the water hurt. That wind was very much against me. I can never quite get it to the very top. I've done it before, but I can't do it consistently. Where the lock-in spot seems like it kind of snaps into place pretty frequently. About as good as it gets.
Yosh.
Eagle there. Almost got it in 2, which would have left me at +1. I got a new best drive and longest putt. Best drive just means that I got more power. I think that's gonna be my best setup. Because losing anything too many ranks seems to create a bigger problem. That's a better start.
Yosh.
Just need to keep up the trend. Almost got a hole in one. But we'll take another birdie. I think this one, because of the wind, I need to really overcorrect. The wind did affect that one a little bit if it was directly lined up. That's one of the ones that feels kind of bad. So I would have had a birdie if that sunk. Didn't hit the tree this time, so that's a better start. So close. Another birdie though. Perfect shot. I think if I had gotten the timing, I would have been great. Overcorrected for power. I knew I had to hit it harder because of the hill, but I hit it too hard. Just need to get 2 more strokes down. I couldn't tell where the arrow was pointing. That was kind of why I was trying to adjust it to see it. And we got the birdie. -4, we're almost in range, and this is not the worst hole yet. They let me have the chip in, but it didn't. So I guess we get a par. Needed more power. Bogey really hurts. Because that means I need an eagle on this one in order to get the completion. That was too much. So close. Just needed 1 point off, which either means I didn't need the bogey or I needed one hole with a better score. So it's A for everything or A for everything and S for impact. Which obviously I would want to go this one. I don't know what impact does. Not off to the best start. Unless I like sink this next hit. We'll take a birdie. I just need 5 birdies and no pluses. That one I definitely overshot it to start and I knew I did. I'm learning with putting I have to go a little bit over. Pretty much no matter what. Like, the icon is incorrect for pretty much every type of club I could use. Feel like it's gonna angle just a bit. And it didn't angle as much as I thought it was gonna. Another par. I wonder if impact is like how much air it gets. Another par. He does start getting bigger hits. And he does start seeing either more birdies or eagles. I overpowered it. This one I get so close to getting it in too, but I just slightly over-adjust. Can't tell what way that wind is going. I'm upset that did curve just enough to mess it up. Another par. I've got 3 holes to shave off 3 points. Fortunately, this is the one where I'm more likely to lose points than gain them. Well, we got a par. Problem is, I don't think I'm getting a -3 on the last hole. Basically, I have to hit it in 2, or I don't get the -5. Didn't even get the birdie. Like, I'm winning money, but it does feel fundamentally bad to be 1 point too low, or too high, I guess I should say, for the completion. That one actually seems like it's slightly more accurate in terms of the power. And we got the chip in. Love to see it.
Yosh.
I think I curved it the wrong way.
Yosh.
We'll take a pie. Like, as long as I'm not getting bogeys, I think it's doable. Like, can I hit a birdie on 5 out of 9 holes? Probably. And another birdie. I think that would have been too much power, so it's kind of a good thing that I missed. Overcorrected.
Yosh.
This one's gonna get some distance. And we got the chip in. For the eagle. So we're at -4 on hole 5. Just need to not royally mess up any holes. I feel like I could shoot it more to the right, but I'm very worried about hitting the trees and getting it out of bounds. Okay, that one could have done a little bit more power. That's probably too much.
ダメか。Yosh.
Par is fine. Birdie would have put us in win range. I accidentally hit the wrong club type, but we happened to hit the flag. I just need to not lose any points. I just need at least a par. Didn't hit the water, we take those. That's upsetting. And I'm being called, so I will need to be right back for like 3 minutes. So, be right back. Okay, back. So with that, if I get this in less than 5 hits, we are done with golf. If I get in at exactly 5 or more, we have to do another game. Not off to the best start. Hey, that's a little bit better. As long as I get it in on this hit, we win. And we got it. -5 score, so golf is completed, which makes 23 out of 23 minigames done. So with that, we get the golden gun. That feels nice to see. And now time for the final sub-story, which will wrap up the game. I'm gonna put the Beads of Good Fortune in storage because I don't expect to run into a fight in these 2 blocks and in the underground area, and even if I do, then it's fine. But more importantly, we need to get everybody's gear in shape, and I need to grab that gun. So we'll grab the gun, probably give it to Akiyama. Akiyama will just ruin whoever he fights first. And then it's up to Saejima and Kiryu to kind of fend for themselves. Tanimura has the immune to bullets armor. Make sure there's nothing else. Yeah, so we didn't get all the rage items. I don't know where the last one was. It might be the Coliseum, which I considered doing, but didn't need to because everybody max leveled. Like, I was gonna go through the Coliseum with Saejima, and then if I finish it with Saejima, I might as well do it with Kiryu as well. But ended up not needing to go through it with either of them. I do think Kiryu has a few too many things, which caused him to get max level way too early. Like his last few sub-stories, I wasn't getting any experience for because he was already capped. And that feels kind of fundamentally bad. I'm gonna take one of these so I can give him this. And Kiryu will take one of those. I think I want to go to Akiyama to make sure. No, he can equip it, I think, at any time. Let's just save it and go for the quest. I will say I do hope by the time we get to Yakuza 5, they let me eat food without being low health, because I think I was able to do that in Kiwami 2, and I don't know the point when it changed, but it is consistently kind of annoying to have if I want to clear out a restaurant, to run outside, get punched, and then run back in. And then I can only eat as much food as I get damaged. Which is usually like 2 items. So somewhere in here is a car that takes me to the final sub-story. After nightfall. Missed that bit. Yeah, so while Akiyama isn't particularly a bad fighter, he's also possibly not the most reliable one of the group. Like Saejima, I can rely on him to basically charge up. Also, Saejima gets the amulet that makes him busted. In fact, let's just go over their gear now while I'm here, and then I'll save it again and switch to nighttime. Because Saejima basically has max heat gauge the entire time. Also, apparently his left-handed hits are stronger. Forgot I gave him new armor as well. He'll take the rest of the toughness infinities, and then he has a pretty wide spread of random things. So Saejima, if I'm understanding it right now, has permanent heat gauge. Akiyama has golden gun, which will also make it convenient when he carries it over into the next playthrough, because it means he'll just start with it. I don't have to like worry about it showing up in the item box. And we rest until nighttime. It does feel nice to be at this point where I'm basically staring down the last thing I need to do in the game. Everything else, even the things I thought I was gonna have to do off stream, are all done. Really just kind of pulled it in clutch at the very end. I do keep forgetting that there is a way to the underground parking lot just right around this corner. And I keep going through them all. I didn't see if they gave like a description of the car. Or if it's just a car here at night. So I feel like one of those is extra, but I might be crazy. Because I did run around this parking lot a lot looking for like keys and such. Here they are.
Oi.
Only thing I might have missed is I didn't check Tiny Murray's inventory, but I know his armor is good. That music kick in though. This is what we did all those mini games for. Easy boss fight. Yeah, that was pretty rough, Akiyama. We really struggled out there. Man, that is an incredibly rough combo. Okay, so I can't grab him anymore. At least until he's out of that phase. Apparently he's not immune to grabs. Yeah, we won. So I just take a ton of damage right now. I thought I saw like I had a skill point or something. There we go. I just needed to catch him in a swing animation. Yeah, Tanimura, I didn't check his items, which could end up being a problem, but I think I had him pretty set. Yeah, he's got a gun. Okay, so I am pretty set on items. I do have some open slots, but really strong heals overall. He has a heat attack to counter a gun, and he gets heat gauge back from blocking shots. So this is also going to be pretty much a gimme fight. Kiryu's kind of the only one who has to fend for himself. Saejima kinda did, but Saejima also arguably like just has permanent heat gauge and could get through like 2 phases without issue. He can do damage that way. I don't like how my heavy hits aren't working. go ahead and top off self. Thought he was gonna hit the wall there, but he did not. I don't like how that's clearly a punish phase, but there's no punish I can do. Like, I hit him like twice and then he's back in. Like, not only is it not a punish phase, but he actively parries me if I try to hit him. But we won. Now it's time to cure you. And last fight. Those are some rough stuns. Doesn't seem like I can block it. Doesn't look like I can really block that. Looks like he's kind of blowing himself up, but he's stunning me and doing more damage. I wonder if there's any certain moves I should be looking for. Speed of rolling does in fact work. So that one I can't block, but I can interrupt his throw if he misses the first. But he does get mad if I go for an interrupt. Essence of rolling is real good. And we won, I think. I think I need to do another heat attack. I thought that would. Okay, so he's basically now taking all of their other weapons. Oof. And that sucks. It says I can use Tiger Strikes to counter, I forget how to do that. R1 and then triangle when they attack. So if he hits me with that stun, it's rough. So I did get all my items back, just wanted to make sure. And first phase done, and I only use this one heal right now. Down to 1 bar. I'm sorry. Hammer is definitely the scariest one. Think like 2 more essence, maybe 1 more essence of rolling, and we win. And we got him. Took 2 tries for the last one, but I kind of expected it to, because he was definitely way harder. Fine Dragon Short Sword. If it's not infinite durability, I don't care. If it's infinite durability, then I guess Kiryu has his new weapon. Actually, I would probably give it to Akiyama for the finale, because Tanimura needs the gun more than he does. Sub-story champion done. Let's grab our reward and call it a night. I do need to make a clear data. Increases the power of all weapons. So the reason that sounds good is that if I use like a weapon as a finisher or something like that, it's just better. I think it's, in stat-wise, it's actually surprisingly good defense. Against like all weapon types. I'm gonna check the stats, save it once in the first slot in case we forget something. Then we make a clear data, and then we call it a night. I'm really glad that I managed to finish up everything I wanted to do. There was more that I could have planned on doing, but ended up not needing to, and wouldn't have mind doing if I had to. I forgot in Premium Adventure the difficulty lowers down to normal. Haruka's mood is F because we didn't do any endgame stuff with her, and we probably never will. 72% completion rate is our final count. With 91 hours of playtime. And Yakuza 5 is supposed to be even longer.
No.
And there's our Premium Adventure clear data. I do kind of wish I had fought them on hard mode because I did the same thing as 3 where I forgot. I didn't realize Premium Adventure lowers the difficulty, and I just never checked. But let's see who's on to raid. Garth is going with Live Alive. So yeah, with that we are officially done with Yakuza 4 until I do my playthrough of the whole franchise to get their legendary modes done. So with that, I'll probably be streaming tomorrow, and I will be playing the new Lollipop Chainsaw Repop remaster. Which, based on what I saw of the game, I will likely finish the first playthrough in a single stream, and I might decide if I want to do the time trials after that for the Platinum. It seems like it's a very short game, like 15 hours if I do everything decently well. And other than that, we will be doing Dragon Ball Z Kakarot as my other filler until the new Zelda releases. But with that, thanks for hanging out, thanks for watching, see you in the next one, and bye-bye.